Just doing a few pre-show thingies, and then we'll start for real at about 5 minutes. So just sit tight. Hey everyone, what's up? Ooh, I hope that music isn't as loud for you as it is for me. But hey everyone, welcome to the first Time Off Tuesday of 2024. Yeah! Glad to be back after a short little break for the holidays. Again, I'm Stumpwater Jack. Thank you so much for joining me. This is my first playthrough ever of Disco Elysium. I'm super excited about it. I know a little bit about this game. Namely, a few things that I've heard from a podcaster and streamer that I really like, Bo Schwartz, aka Gorath. He absolutely loves this game, so I know a teeny tiny bit, like the basic premise of the game and stuff. But unlike most games, I have not pulled up any type of strategy guide or walkthrough or anything like that. I'm just going at this fully blind, especially because that's the way it was recommended. So, yeah, this is going to be a pretty cool, awesome thing. There might be a few things we have to work out here at the beginning, like camera placement. I have no clue if this is going to be the best spot or not, or if I need to put it out anywhere else. Let's see. So right now, we're going to be setting options and stuff. You see me do that a second ago. Just killing time because I started a little bit earlier than what I had posted. So, anyways, let's look at some of the stuff. See, health film around, character sheet, like some stuff I'm gonna learn. Do something behind. Let's see. Thoughts active. Thoughts alter dialogue options. Bonus or thought bonuses differ for research and completion. Tools. Substances can be administered during dialogue. Tools are context sensitive, equipped for use. Time passes when picking new dialogue options. Read books to pass time quicker. Tasks. Gain experience by completing tasks or by exploring. Leveling up grants you skill points. Skill points use points to unlock skills or unlock or forget thoughts. White skill checks can be re-rolled. Skill checks explore options or level up to try again. Red skill checks are permanent. Good to know. Can't put more points in skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Jeez. Revachol. Aranier. Classier. Revachol. Aranier. Classier. Okay. Anyways, so let's go. Sorry, I was doing this. Most of these options I'm gonna leave. I don't like having to do streamer mode, but it's just a necessity. I'm glad they put it in though, so I don't get these dumb copyright track things. So glad they put this in here. Gives me a reason to play this game again after I finish the first time. See what changes. Sector mode. I don't want to do hardcore. Maybe I'll play it again on my own hardcore or something. Controls. I guess you can't change it. It just shows it to you. Okay. I don't know what this collage is. Disco Elysium collage content policy. I don't know what any of this means. Probably shouldn't have clicked it because I don't have anything yet. This book contains spoilers. Let's exit. It's probably stuff you unlock through the game. So let's start. Enough of me babbling. New game! what is this? Oh, select archetype. I can already tell them that's me. Let's see. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Ooh. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done but dumb as a rock. Let's create our own character, because that's the type of person I am. Intellect, raw brain power, how smart you are, psyche, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are, physique, your musculature, how strong you are, and your senses, how agile you are. Here we go. Everything back to random. Oh my gosh. Ah! Actually, let's get rid of this. Let's see. I want to be smart. How many points do we have? There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that 8 points? Let's see. How do we want to go about this? I want to be kind of. Let's see. Let's put everything at a 2 to start with. Alright. I want to pick up, I don't know what we're supposed to be doing, solving stuff, so let's do, let's make you smart, average, psyche, how much intelligent you are. Let's make him, let's see, for our weakest stat, let's maybe do it as motorics. I feel like, you know, having us generally, if it's normally building characters, like, oh, you know, I actually prefer agile to strength, but what? Maybe do that? Maybe try that? Let's see. Well, actually, I'm gonna go 3, 5, 2, 2. What's it look like compared to these? Whereas most of these do 5 max out something 5, 4, 1, 2, 5, 4, 1, 2, 5, 4. That's where most of these do 1, 2, 5, 4. Okay. I think I'd rather do this then instead of 1, 2, 5, 4. Do 3, 5, 2, 2. Okay, then next. Set skill. Okay, let's see. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Encyclopedia, call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Let's see, do I want to make this my character like me or something different? Let's see. Practice our persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama, play the actor, lie, detect lies. Conceptualization, understand creativity, see art in the world. Visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Oh, this tells you. Okay. Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze them. Daylight's out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astounding conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, for those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Some of the stuff works. Okay. Let's just read through them all first, and then figure out how we're supposed to do this. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw off these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when the knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life? At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. Will make give you crucial breakthroughs and more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. Rhetoric would be for ideologues, conversationalists would be politicians. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourses, pick and win, enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? What was the double entendre intended? Or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people with their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Oof, okay. Cool for undercover cops, thespians on stage, psychopaths. God. Drama urges you to treat the world as stage, and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, and to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through the would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world as a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's going to be lying 6 feet under. Conceptualization. Cool for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, develop into world's concepts, from Jan Karp's postmodernist carpery to Revachel's arabesque architectural style, Dideridada. Wow. And even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You will be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their desk parties. Visual calculus. Cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory. Why can I not speak? And from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You also count so many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructed crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Okay. Let's see. Overview. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Cool for sane people. Well-adjusted cops. The non-suicidal. Oh my god. Volition urges you to be a good guy. To others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it a bottle between a pair of legs or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Oh my gosh, volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, you keep it normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Okay. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Cool for dreamers, natural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through the invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With little Inland Empire, however, you'll be a void of imagination and character, and then how will you shape the cosmos? Oh my gosh. So this is like conceptualization, but different? I don't know, it sounds similar to conceptualization. Except I guess this one's more pretentious. Talking about going big, whereas this is just imagining. This is imagining potential, maybe, versus just imagination. I don't know. I am this kind of person. I am intuitive, but not this level. See, empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Empathy breaks into the soul of others and forces you to feel what's inside. Enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls, relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. Low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Authority, intimidate the public, assert yourself. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. Enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight can send you into need-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations. It's like when you suffered a psychological breakdown after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Esprit de corps. Cool for cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing, the copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able to, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, with that esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, able to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. Skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other, too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high level, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it even if no one else does. With low-level suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. Okay. Endurance, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Cool for fighters who can take a hit. Lookouts who don't sleep. Human batteries. Endurance is metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health. One of the two health pools in the game. It enables you to survive being caught. Who cares if you can't aim a gun, if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head and enjoy a greater quantity of drugs and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. Their body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. If it does pass, it dies. Jeez. Pain threshold. Turn off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Cool for unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, masochists. Pain threshold ignores damages so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. Enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns on itself in seriously unhealthy ways, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs, physical instrument. Cool for musclemen, bare-knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it's your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks down doors, chains, and bones and makes you laugh at the namby-pamsies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Gosh. Electrochemistry. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. I probably won't be investing in this one. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with few negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. With a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, it's going to be difficult to understand. Shivas. Cool. For city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the generally supernatural. Shiver. Raise the hairs on your neck. Tune into the city. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It's a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? High level shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear, how can you ever save it? Half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later, cops. Surprise haters. Half-light is your fight-or-flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart, fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again, fear that makes you frighten others. It's the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of witness. At high levels, half-light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passerbys. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your method is limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Okay, and then let's go. Let's see. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, and fire. Of course. Cool for trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Hand-eye coordination allows interactions between you and things that fly in the air. Enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? Hand-eye coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone down with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you've a weapon in your hand, but once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. Low levels, however, will be even more of a disaster waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Man, there's so much to this game already. I mean, I haven't even started yet. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Cool for fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they have nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every fine detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest minds. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Reaction speed, the quickest to react, an untouchable man. Cool for shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, and bullets. It also sucker punches the verbal kind. You are more streetwise, never lost for words, or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes you twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, instant situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses, stunned with immense panache. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are, urges you to be disco. Slip by others in Samaran boxing style, then tumble out of the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps to groove to a good beat and to lift useful evidence off purpose without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Oh my gosh, okay. Interfacing, master machines, pick locks and pockets. Cool for machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines to use and improve them because this makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines. Be that how to repair the motor of a Kinema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you have a crucial part of the world cut off for you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Alright, and finally, composure. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Poker face. Okay, military, or cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world. It helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck in your gut and maintain a stern expression, even lying in bed late night when no one else can see you. You'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't ever make the ranks of fashion police. Okay, time to figure out. I feel like probably I should, whatever I do, should probably either be from a high stat or, I don't know, part of it wants to be like encyclopedia, but let's see. Just gotta keep round up. This is actually a tough decision. Well, if I do intellect, I think I will do encyclopedia, but maybe I'm tempted for one of these first three: volition, inland fire, and empathy. Let's see. This is so hard to choose. Oh, I also forgot to do this. I know it's a bit late in the chat if you're watching, but just need to put it up there anyways. Okay, let's see. Let's try it. I don't know what this means. Whoa. I don't know what this means. Okay, I'm probably gonna go with this, but I wanna. Oh, nope. I was gonna go back and check stuff, but yep. Alright, here we go. Just wanted to see how it compared to what the defaults were again. The fear is at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Oh my gosh, this is already being weird.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
What the heck? Love's literally. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Gosh.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Easy success. Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first. I don't know. Sure.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Talking about existence? Oh, gosh.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that infinitesimally small. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose. Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
Oh my gosh.
You lost.
Oh my god. What have I done? Okay. Just don't know any of the speeds. Okay, I got pants on. Okay, good. Should probably get clothes first.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Okay.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. Gosh, shoe. I don't know. What's over here?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Oh my gosh.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Behold,
Okay.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Oh my gosh. Hmm.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Okay.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Gosh, which one is it?
You are correct. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, I know I'm probably gonna lose this, but
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
okay.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Okay, I guess I can't use the sink. I have to find the other shoe. Okay, gosh. Come on.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Is the fan gonna make it go faster or stop it? Jeez.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Gosh.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the lights are off.
Okay. Good do hair of the dog that bit me, but I don't think that's what I should do. Pants. Neck. Unless if you won't ever take it off, it's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scar. Click on it. Okay.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Where did this happen?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, 1 minute.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
I threw my shoe out the window. Okay.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay, I should go get that shoe. Is there anything else in the bathroom I should have done?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, now without the expression. It's just hairy.
There we go, find your shoe outside. Okay. I'm trying to... Okay, let the mirror be... Okay. That will open, okay. Seems like I've checked everything else in the room that I can see. So, time to open the door. Table. How do I get up to the balcony? Game, yeah. Wait. Oh. Hopefully I can go outside with this. Get my shoe. Yeah. Yeah, I found my shoe. Jeez. Awesome watched. Awesome watchtower heels. Ridiculously high. Our heels ridiculously high. Okay. Okay, I guess it's not to go. Oh, I can't reach that, I guess. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Okay. Gosh, this face. Oh, okay. Let's look around.
Hello, officer.
The year is 51. It's supposed to be 1951. Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Orange Clache, Miss Orange, disco dancer. The going will raise a character sister. Am I Belgian? I know I'm a cop. Why would I say this?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
I'm a cop. Why would I say this?
Because you're a police officer, sir. I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Ugh. Challenging. Don't do that. I feel like, ugh. Cannot be retried.
Could it be because of the drinking? Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
A fondness for contradictory statements.
Extraordinary.
I have no clue. Sure, let's try this. Why not?
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
Get out of my head.
She puts out her cigarette. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And no, it never stops.
What?
Goodbye.
How does she know that? Why, she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Okay. Is there any reason to go back in my apartment, or if I should just get going? Now I can get this. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe Le Monde. Okay? Does this mean anything? Find your other shoe. I already did that. Go and cut down the stairs.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here. Oh no, you're a hero.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down? You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3... No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Guess I'm not sure.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Normal self is like, I want to click all the options, but I don't know if that's actually the quote-unquote best thing to do in this game. I need coffee, or water, something. I need food, I need water, I need something.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Oof. I don't know if
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Is there a reason why I should wake him up? I don't know.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
That was weird.
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Hello. Come on. Select him.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Do I know?
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Okay, sure. Let's try this.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what I've done because I'm a drunk. Sure, let's just be kind of.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Oh, said I haven't removed. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Because I said I haven't. Yeah, because I was talking to that guy and I was like, have you done any of this stuff? And I haven't. So.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Worry this guy out.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge. No.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Review cafeteria manager. Inspect victim's body. Report your badge missing. Also, so you can use radio or call your station.
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Sorry about that, folks. I smelled my wife's delicious sushi. I wanted to know what she got. Anyways, okay. Let's get this up. Let's see. Let's see.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
That guy's got a Wild Pines jacket on his back, so maybe we do want to talk.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case. Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, so these answers with little foreknowledge. I am unsure which side to grind into pig's feet. The decision must ferment in me. Also, national. Spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground in pig's feed. Why?
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Should I admit to this guy I don't remember jack shit? Maybe I should. Sure.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's right.
Secret task complete. Okay. Let's go.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Retrograde amnesia.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
I'll talk to him about himself after.
The worker is perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor. Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Apparently there's pissing match in Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask him about this after the inspection of the body's done. Okay. So we'll do. I'm not gonna waste this guy's time too much anymore. Should we talk to this guy? We can take down the thing. Come on. I'm trying to get to the number. There we go. Nice.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
What? What is cold and orange like a forest fire? It smells like liquor. What the heck?
Are you kidding me?
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Squad Coaster finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. I have everything. You?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Cafeteria is clearly just getting.
She went away because none of your business. Extra fine. Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
That's interesting.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Straight up annoy this guy. Straight up ask him.
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Oh, God.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What exactly is?
What are you, a philosopher? Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
This whole exchange is just nonsense.
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole. Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Yes, it is. No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
But that's horrible. What? Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have?
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
I have to get money by tonight.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Something about my ex-wife, I don't know. Let's see.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Well, don't mess with that yet. Let's, I want to go outside, but... What the heck is that?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. Why did you say that?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Book.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Run some long way home. What's that even mean? Temporary research bonus plus 1 encyclopedia's factual memory returns. Research time 6 hours 5 minutes. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Just jump across the race channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through cords, scaring little children, go under Great Reyes Motor Track, 81 until you reach the domain imminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down the main Mission. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Oh, we can't. Okay, I don't have time for this. If I stop there and do this, it's gonna be like, what the heck? Okay, so... Is this the door we brought, or is there another door?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Talk to her later after we looked at the body. Pigs Go Home. Street name is legible. Okay. Let's go this way, right? And then there's the hole in the fence. There we go. Okay.
old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Trying to look at that thing. There's supposed to be like a sign or something up there, but for some reason I can't look at it. I wonder if this is a lot easier to play on a computer because you can actually click what you want. I don't know. Let's see. The frick, kid?
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Gosh.
He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
I don't even know what that means.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
Oh my gosh.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. The kid is obviously high.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Oh my gosh.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. Just take it easy.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Oh my gosh.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Oh my gosh.
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Third person.
Shitload, Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Oh my gosh, these kids. Beat their asses.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or Or, I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City. Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, pig? The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing by the fence are squealing shrill and violent.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Oh gosh.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in air, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Do I just back off or do I just say the high thing? Let's try it.
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late! Look. I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Oh my gosh, what the...
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
Are you okay, Kuno?
The name Kuno West.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Oh my God.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Autosave, okay. This freaking kid just smacked him in the face. He doesn't have an audience. Come on. Let me check the body. Oh my gosh, why is this so freaking hard? I'm just trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Damn it, I'm trying to... Okay, now he wants to do it. Dang it.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
We're replacing the band instead. Inside.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Maybe because of his accent, maybe foreign language, maybe that's why. I don't know.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? Mm-hmm. $200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
So good.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes. A woman or a kid? Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
He said on even, not developed gait, so...
Understood. Anything else? A woman or a kid? Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Understood. Anything else? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Did this kid squawk and get guy hung? Bullshit.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Gotta come back here when I can update his skills. So how can I do that?
Yes?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too. We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
That's true. A light above descending. Twist.
This Post Lavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Gosh, what the heck?
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Just this is so weird. Alright, where's this guy's car? This isn't his car, is it?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
What? Oh.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
Man, greet you from the radios, friend. Voice of the
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
We all French? That's why we have French accents?
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus. with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
I still don't know my freaking name.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Okay. That's my name. Dick Mullen, I'm guessing.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Stop, this is serious.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Jeez.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Oh gosh.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Oh god.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Jeez. I either yell it out or... Oh god.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Oh gosh.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Oh my gosh.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Jeez.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
Oh god.
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Do I become pathetic and beg, or just say, okay, here, let's see.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings.
Okay.
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Oh, God.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
I know he's not there.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9. Over.
Understood, sir. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asked her all she...
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, all right. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Oof.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a wall. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay. Well, this is probably a good point for a midstream break. We probably could start a little bit earlier, but we were on a roll there kind of. So anyways, alright. Let's go ahead, take a quick 10-minute short rest. Get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab a drink, whatever you need to. See you guys back here in about 10 minutes. Alright, BRB. Alright, hey guys, and we... Oops. Come on. Alright, short rest complete. Well, I am back. I was going over a food order with my wife, and ate me a little bit of leftover dessert I made the other day. The family recipe. And even though I didn't have the measurements right and stuff, it came out pretty close to how my family usually makes it. So it's good, even on its own, but also, nostalgia makes it good, I guess. Alright, you can just turn on hardcode mode at any point. Alright. What are the languages? Whoa. Yes. Let's... Alright, let's keep going. Alright, let's talk to this person first. Then we'll go search the
You're
trash
back. Of course. What can I help you with? Me? I am just a gardener. I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
I wonder if she's been working back there, so her steps... That could be the woman. Our female steps the work boots.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Of course. Where to? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence. No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Okay, hold on for a second. Let's look up. And for facing. Bye-bye, bugs. Well, the drawback to them, I guess, so. Oops. And then level up. Okay, what are we gonna level up? This actually matters a lot, it seems to me. do. Man, it's better to level up things you're good at, or level up your weaker stuff so you can suck at them. Survives negative TGs. Okay, so I can see what actually everything is with items and everything else. Let's see. Okay. Let's. Man, this is hard. This is hard. I actually want to do perception. I think. Sure, let's do this. Can I check this body yet, or no? Why can I not check this body? That seems like it'd be the most useful thing to do.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Interesting. Interesting. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Oh my gosh.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Get away or get effed up. Money gained. What the heck is that? Cured pig's head. Tug and lost some magnesium supplement. Okay. Oh, I don't want to go that way actually. He said it goes up. I actually want to go up. Okay, it's still moving. Let's look for evidence. Let's talk to this guy and then see if we can talk to this and then see if we can wake up anybody.
An old
Wake
code
up the dude.
box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
What if that's been taxidermy?
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
24-hour window. Nobody's answering, huh?
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
Just bought a stick that reads her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Open the dang door.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Let's go inside.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter. What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Oh gosh, okay.
The worker is in a deep slumber. The worker is in a deep slumber. The worker continues to nap, undisturbed despite you shaking him. This guy's a real juggernaut of sleep.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer. You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
I feel like all of these would be bad. You see what I mean?
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Okay. What else this morning? Actually, let's use the car. So I'm not letting him into my room would actually be a good idea. Okay, let's get it. Okay, let's ask about the whole silly thing. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Question is, to identify myself as somebody she's talked to before, or just stay here? Please. Let's try this.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Dang it. I should have said I was just the police.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know whom?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Oh, gosh.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. No, not me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Mm-hmm. I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble. You do? Oh, what else can I do for you? No, sorry, I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore. Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Sorry about that. I need a little bit of snack, but jeez, man.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Me neither.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh, gosh.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
All right.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh, jeez, man.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Oh my gosh.
It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh my gosh.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Oh my gosh.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring.
Jeez.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Police documents?
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst. God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Okay.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
All right.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in Rags."
Legendary. Gosh. Let's try it, even though I probably won't pass.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending. There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Yeah. Except I can't get in there. Taxidermy office, something with the school, maybe?
gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need? Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers, camionneurs, you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
was wrong, but let's see.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Let's try this, then maybe I'll ask him for some change.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Have to come back to that, alright.
Don't be a stranger.
Part of me's wondering if I should go. I should man, where's it going? Oh. Okay. Okay, let's get back on track. On track. Check this, I guess.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Jeez.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene, There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Oh gosh.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinaise was leveled. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Gosh.
People in Martinaise tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Okay, I got a little experience from that. Ah, come on. Alright, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna try talking to this dude about...
Welcome to Revachol.
Rotund man. Racist lorry driver.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
Whatever you say, officers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples? Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring. Don't push your luck, Runt. Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Been admiring the stompers, Runt? Sure, I can demonstrate them.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
It's Revachol. You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
Huh. I know you people don't understand poetry. Been in my eye.
You can just make out.
It sure is. Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. You'll see when the time...
Technically...
Huh. I know you people don't understand.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I guess you don't need glasses, then. What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall. Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it. If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Man, playing this almost for over 3 hours, and I feel like I got nothing.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
My soul skipper contest script of the Hangover.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Sing karaoke. Come on.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
What?
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Oh my god. Alright, now we got the keys or whatever, so let's go unlock this thing. I go in there after 1 o'clock.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Okay, see. Go on. Let's zoom out, cats. Check this out.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
So why did somebody take off his pants?
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but... The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Or there's something else
What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard.
Polka?
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Man, this is a weird game. Oh no, are these the documents I flushed away? What's it about? Let's see. To sum up, you're a detective, and you wake up and you literally can't remember like anything, but it seems like you're a drunkard, and that from the stuff I pieced together that you kind of hated yourself for some reason. Maybe something involving an ex-wife, I don't know, but you legitimately can't like remember anything. And while it might not be D20s, like there's checks and rolls for like everything in this game. And so there's a lot of weird random stuff and paths you can go down because you're constantly like talking to yourself and your inner thoughts and stuff. It's weird. But you're trying to solve a murder at this... Yeah, I'm the guy in the green jacket. Yeah, there's you wake up at this hostel that you've been staying at because apparently there's a guy who got hung in the backyard, and it looks like it has to do with the local labor union, but you don't fully know. So basically, I'm there investigating it, and this guy in the red jacket is another officer from a different precinct. You've been assigned to work together. Again, it's unclear why. Like the character has forgotten, and the other guy just said it had to do something with a pissing match, and so still trying to figure that out. Like legitimately, you don't even remember what you look like. You don't remember your own name. Like the only reason I have a character portrait at the bottom is because I looked in a mirror, even after the game was like, "Do you want to look at yourself? Are you sure?" And like this thing I think I found right now, I think is paperwork that my character tried flushing down the toilet before, but I don't know why. And there's for some reason my character's brain is telling him like, no, you don't want to go down this route. You don't want to look at this.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Oh gosh, see, you could say really random crap, but it's like, should you say that to people? Am I gonna get myself locked up? I don't know. I'm just gonna be honest, I guess. I don't know.
Well...
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Oh yeah, and you got to pick your stats at the beginning of the game. You could go with one of three archetypes, or you could make your own. So I made my own. And the stats are intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics. And you have like 8 points to spend. So I decided to go high with psyche, 3 with intellect, 2 on the other 2. And so this is like your base level with these skills, and you get to choose one of a specialty, which I picked empathy for mine, so that makes that skill a 6 right now. Stuff you wear or drugs you can use can affect your stats for better or for worse. Like this, see, I have, it should technically be a 2, but I have a 0 from items. Yeah, it's all psychological, like with this stuff right here. And the game even warns you, it's like, oh, like if you have a high in this, it can be good for this. But here's also the drawbacks. Like this one, saying high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of your investigation. You're not thrown in the loony bin first. Low Inland Empire, though, you'll be the void of imagination and character and how you shape the cosmos. So it's like, if you have a skill that's super high, it could cause you certain detriments. Yeah, like with Inland Empire, like I think if you had high psyche and this was your specialty, like you're probably constantly talking to yourself, and having conversations in your head. Yeah, it is really interesting. A streamer / podcaster that I listen to sometimes, he really enjoyed this game, and so I decided to give it a try without like actually looking up a strategy guide or anything. Though, let's see.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Eagle eyes see.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay. It's like the first time I've had the tutorial thing come up. Let's see. Oh, like, yeah, like one of the things is I can't remember where, my character can't remember where he lives, but I was thinking about something, and because the decisions I made, I came up with this thing saying, long lonesome way home, and so I could figure out where I live, but I have to internalize and spend, like it says on there, 6 hours and 5 minutes trying to remember, and that's like in-game time, not real-world time, but if I did that, it's like, my guy would sit around, I think he would sit around for like 6 hours or something like that, trying to figure something out. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm not 100% sure if that's what that means or not. Or if I can click it now, and once 6 hours and 5 minutes has passed, I would figure it out. I really don't know. But the way when it first told to me sounded like I would need to do it when I have some time to think. Oh. Let's see. Alright, I need to go to this item. Let me go to the item so I can read it. Okay, I guess I can get the inventory from this. It's like, let's see. Or like this, like it says the mug. I'm getting that mug too. And I don't know if I actually need the mug or if this is just, like, my guy being neurotic.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
What the heck? That seems like something that racist lorry driver I talked to would have.
Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay, I will.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Now I can check out these things. Let's see. Notes room. Let's see. This ledger you found in the trash, full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged. Start keeping notes on the case, and then what's this yellow? This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling and rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. See a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Oh my gosh. Let's see. See, this is like the random thing that's like, oh god. Let's see. Smug example of prejudice. Going to use an example of what not to do. Or I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Oh my gosh.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
See, like, that's creepy.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Damn.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
I think the narrator is just like a third party. Again, we haven't heard my guy's voice, but considering everybody mostly speaks with, or at least local people speak with, like a French-sounding accent. And, oh, I think I called into the police station earlier to report my missing badge, and his partner had like a French-sounding accent too, and everyone at the precinct. So I'm guessing my character's supposed to have one as well, but not sure about that. But yeah, seems like the narrator is just the narrator.
It's not, though. It's toilet paper. Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
I think there's also, he's got a toolbox with like a hand crank flashlight. It might have said halogen, can't remember.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The Guys on a Couch in an Unexpected Location, and The Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Even the rare article-free Collapsing Tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
I don't know. Oh, do I just use a crappy pencil? Do I try to guilt him?
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files. The threat has passed. He is thankful it has passed, and that he's gotten to keep both pens. Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
I mean, that's the most obvious normal name. Don't know why to be like, the Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Just keep it simple.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yeah, new skill point. Alright. What to invest it in? It is tempting to invest in skills I'm already good at, but like last time I decided to do up perception because, well, you know, my motorics suck. Let's see. I almost think I actually want to put another encyclopedia, but maybe I don't know. Let's see. This is, let's see, not crack. Let's do Oh well, why not? Let's up something that I'm decent at. Make it a little better. Yes.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's see.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
I'm gonna finish reading the things, then I'll do some of these things.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
I wonder if I can find somebody and get enough money so I can pay for my room. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of lines. There's also an option so that if you didn't want to hear, let's see, like if you hit start, if you didn't want to hear for everything, there's also psychological, so you'll hear it for everything except the narration, I think, and then classic, which is just like intro voice lines. Let's see.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Let's do this one first, then we'll do the other.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the Next World Mural. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
No clue.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho. It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start? It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun. Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor. Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had. No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it.
Oh, jeez.
Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Saying geez, because it looks like the time jumped a lot from that, like 10 minutes or something more.
Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge. See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
We can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Alright, let's try this maybe one more time.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh my gosh! Let's pick up tickets.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Oh gosh.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it. Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
God. Oh, God.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Did I just make myself pass out? What? What's happening? I don't know what's happened. Did I die? Is the game over? What's happening?
There is nothing.
Oh my gosh, did I seriously die? Am I starting over again? No. This is kind of how the game started, except a little different.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat.
Only lost
The
like
pounding in your
10
head
minutes or
recedes.
something.
The darkness parts.
Hopefully I can go find that ledger again. It's not gone forever.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened? You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to. 10 minutes, maybe. That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Kobo type. Yes, guess what's yours? Yes, Sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here. Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go? What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine.
Jeez.
Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
Oh, sure, why not?
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen. There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Jeez, okay. So you can interact with or get lost. Self-critique and then, oh gosh. You're one sorry cop penitent, a flashlight cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be growling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing alert evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever you may sway, you can be damn sure it wasn't your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Okay. And White Morning was this. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the tiles, the hostel room floor. Everything from the distance can be seen. Your eyelids flutter. What a great white object, letting out a sweet smell like oil in the valley. The little man's forgotten its name. He still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He's just reached out for the feeling's best friend. The bottle of calm already. Puts the disco close and gets smaller and smaller. Alrighty, well, going to save my game. Alright, and I think this is what I'm going to call it for a night, but definitely this game is going to take a while because it's crazy. There's so much stuff to it. Alright, well, thanks for joining me, Polka Warlord, really appreciate it. And time for my normal spiel here. Again, if you're watching me on Twitch, on a replay or anything like that, thank you so much. Feel free to like and follow, get notifications whenever whenever I've gone live. Join me in the chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, thank you so much. Feel free to like and subscribe on there. Get notifications whenever the newest video gets posted, which is usually the same night or the next day. I still need to put up my Extra Life 2023 stuff, but I hope to do that soon. Feel free to leave a comment on the video, tell me what you liked, didn't like, or any other random thoughts you have in your head. And also, if you check on the links underneath both YouTube and Twitch, you'll see links for my Discord. Stumpwater Jack Shiny Spell Shack. Feel free to join it. Make that a cool, awesome community to hang out. It's where I usually make announcements about streaming, hopefully putting up future polls, sharing memes, and just an awesome, cool place to hang out. So feel free to check that out and join today. But yeah, I will see you guys next Tuesday, I believe. Might have to start a little bit later, but I think I'll still be streaming next Tuesday. I'll still be in town and stuff. I'm definitely looking forward to playing more of Disco Elysium. This is going to be a long, crazy ride. So, in the meantime, peace out, and I'll see you guys next week. Remember to bring a little bit of magic to the world. So, see ya. Goodbye now. Bye. Bye.